tools and I'm gonna work on a car. Oh yeah.
Like a real man. A man's man. A woman's man.
And I'm not gonna complain.
The complete package.
Dude, I can't believe I fucked up her car. Like now it won't even start, man. I'm worried something got in it because I like had it all pulled apart for like a week, and I put like cardboard over it so nothing would fall into it. But I'm worried something crawled into it, like a hamster or a mouse.
Get him out of there.
I don't know how. The engine, the pistons, everything.
Oh, jeez.
No, I was my bad too, because like when I first did it all, I was like, all right, I need to come out here tomorrow. I cannot let this just sit here.
So wait, did you pull out the block or what?
No, I just to change the damn I think I posted a picture. Just to change the spark plug and ignition coils, you have to like take off all the air intake.
Okay. Yeah.
Which then leaves those little, I guess, the air intake holes exposed, like going into the engine. Um, I'll find a picture later. But I don't. Oh, that's a great idea. We have a bunch of we have a bunch of spare cats. We have a bunch of stray cats like all over the damn neighborhood. It's getting actually kind of bad. This is true.
I think didn't he mention that he won't be in this week?
Oh,
I'm not so sure.
I did not either. Here, I'll call him out. Actually, I want to get started first before I get to listen to him. I need to assess. All right. Yes. It makes it into something. Yeah. But no, I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, like there's the way that he trades, there's a solid chance that there's no reason he should have a red day. And that kind of blows my mind to think of that even being a possibility. Not for me, just for a person. Like it blows my mind for somebody to ask somebody that question and then be like, "Oh, I don't." And I realized though with his system that's would be the answer. It's not like he's taken big stop outs that he's gonna struggle to fix. He just needs like one quick little 2 point trade to fix a loss. Which I'm sure he still gets the losses, but that's not from I think it's just from market conditions not being right. Or else he'd have like the whole day to make it up kind of thing. Mm-hmm. 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 Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would love for him to post those trades, but I after your conversation with him, I know that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. Mhm. Oh, shit. Sorry, fuck. Um, I just fat fingered an exit. God damn it. No! Oh, I'm about to be so sad. You too.
Bye
I had
bye.
I had re-added my crude trade, um, but then I accident oh, never mind. Never mind. That would have been awesome. Was that news? I forgot to look it up.
No breakdown.
Posted. Where at? Um. Oh, that's the Boondocks. It's a TV show written by you don't know the guys, but they're the same, or not written by, but animated by the same guys that made Samurai Champloo, which is a great fucking anime. But it's basically a quite, not to be offensive, accurately written depiction of black folks in America and the strifes and struggles that they deal with in a rather offensive manner. But it's written by black people for black people. I don't know about that part. I just made that up. But it is a great TV show. Don't let your kids see it, and maybe your wife might not be too happy you're watching it either, but it is great.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll. Good movie. Very old movie. Harvey Times movie. Sorry? Yeah, it was Ninja Scroll, yeah.
Yeah. The series or the movie? No, the live action. No. I'm surprised this is going up. I'm leaning short, but yeah, let's call it. I feel like that's more important than a gap. I feel like that's almost more important than a normal overnight gap. Like, mhm. My stuff, however, at this exact moment isn't pointing down, like in a intraday sense. So I'm waiting for that to roll over, and then I'll be looking to get short. I'm sorry. One more time. Oh yeah, yeah. Um, that was a part of why I got long. There was a lot of things that were lining up, but that's where I got long. Yeah. Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry. One second. It might be.
Hmm.
Yes. That. Sorry. That is one of the things that I saw that I was looking at.
Not so much, to be honest. Hmm.
I feel like he's mentioned he looks at like the wicks on the 4-pointer, but the problem is there's like always almost going to be wicks because it's a range chart, or maybe not on the depth. On the depth. But now that I'm seeing it, there's not nearly as many wicks as I would expect for a reversal chart. Hmm. Well, in that case, maybe he's on to something. Hmm. For I use 4, but I feel like 415 is also for what? How about I ask? Yeah. Mhm. Oh yeah, yeah, your time. Mhm. I use, but I don't honestly. I don't look at settlement or close all that often, like as a level, which could be a bad call on my part. Um, with his gaps, he uses his gap is really weird. If I'm remembering right, he uses the last two half-hour bars So you know how like either you can do a gap from like a high to low or from close to open. He does high to low, but he doesn't do the high or low of that day, the previous day. He uses the high or low of the previous day's last 2 half-hour bars, which is very interesting. But he said that that's how. Yeah, little. Yes, it is an hour. It is an hour, but the way he has a reason for it. Don't ask me what his reason is. Um, but he said that that's how Zero's guys do it. So that's how he does it. Hmm. I do. Yeah, I will look at the close when it creates like a directional move, like a heavy directional move. I'll consider that a very important pivot. But if it just chops, I usually don't pay it any mind. Similar to the open, like if you get like a big drive from the open, I consider that a very important open to keep track of. And that might be whatever the fuck you want to call it, a fair value gap or whatever. Basically, that's a pivot that I would use for Lucas's thing, which I don't know if I've told you, but I kind of view that. I view it all as the same thing. Like it's a fair value gap. It's you're picking the price where the buyers stepped in heavily to shift momentum. You're not necessarily picking the pivot low or high. Mhm. Uh, for 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 gaps, I use high and lows. I don't use close. So maybe I should have said that earlier. Hmm. Hmm. Big gap. Hmm. Test it. Hmm. So it's something you might use for like a target. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, yeah. Right. Right now, I'm not showing short still on a small time frame. Mm-hmm. Should we go to CG? Go to the other room?
Yeah, we can do that.
Maybe Darko will show up.
Let's jump over.
Mm-hmm. Greetings. You have a good weekend?
I'm banking money, guys.
You're making money?
While you were talking shit, I was trading flow. I was short, long, short, long, 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 short, 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 short. I'm
Yes,
almost.
Is everyone in the long or what?
Apparently Timmy is.
My last long was 34.50. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
All right, Timmy. I'll
I enter
hop on with you.
the
and
27.50.
Actually, I'm taking it off here. My last runner. This is not a place where I want to be in.
You said your last long was from where?
34.50. I'm out now. I'm ahead 23.5 points. What a fucking day. I'm stopping.
Entered. Okay.
We're at the 75 strike
In the
right
long.
now. Yeah, careful. We're at the 475 strike. This is a massive strike here. I don't know what.
Oh,
this is
I'm
gonna do.
long from the low.
Jeez.
27. So right
Very
now,
nice.
and I
Jesus
still
Christ.
and I took half of it already. So
Fuck yeah, dude.
no, 27.50.
Well, considering
Yeah,
the
I
fact
saw.
trading
I saw
at 42, that's still a good entry. Yeah.
Yeah.
20.
And bro, I did manage to hold this shit,
Good job.
which is my main issue.
How much have you remaining?
I'm trading micros, so I have 2 left. I use 6,
Okay.
enter with 6, and then at this point I'm able to re-enter with 3 if I have the opportunity to.
Careful. We might do like a flush upwards and then fall, or we could even fall from here. I think this.
Well, I'm not gonna add if we are not breaking 47 or 51.
Yeah.
Because this is where we failed already. If we break above this, do you know, guys, if Lucas is coming or because he's not saying shit for Friday?
I will.
It's weird.
Was somebody saying last week that he might be off this week or so?
He did not really mention it, but
He never says anything. One more.
yeah. Okay, still buying strong, still buying strong.
What a fucking Wix crush. Jesus Christ. I just crushed it into the dirt.
Yeah, I'm still not.
Hmm.
I don't have anything showing short yet. Still. So maybe my thesis was wrong. I was looking to make money with you today, Timmy, but I didn't get anything.
Oh, for now, it's buying fucking strong. Oh, okay. Little.
I can't trade this account anymore. I need to switch accounts. It's like too much. I made too much.
Much money, bro.
Cheapers. Hey, looking good.
Hey, still looking good. Still good. Okay. So just let me get one off here,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna. Oh, okay. No, we good. So basically, well, I traded already the European session, so we were in the buying flow until we failed at the area we were supposed to break. And so I was waiting for either a pullback into the 36 area, which we did, but failed to break high again. And I was in the long, but it failed to break new high. And so the other area I was interested in was the 28, 25. And so basically we had one long that was not great just before the open. I did not take it, and this one. And so at the low, it was, we had a lot of pressure coming in, and we had some nice. Some on the 10 second, you can clearly see some good volume coming in. Like we had a little not flush, but it was pretty fast. And then we had a lot of pressure, not a lot of buy volume, but I waited for the buy volume to kick in. I don't know if you saw the heat map 10 second I sent the other day,
Mm-hmm.
but I use it to actually check that. So I used the Didas depth bar that Lucas sent us, but I mainly use the heat map 10 second to see the pressure coming in. So yeah, that was basically it. Nothing crazy. Yeah. Be happy with it. Still in the long, playing strong. So if we break 51, which is what's pretty much happening right now, if we hold it, I'll be okay to add. Okay. So let's see. If we fail here, which could always happen. We'll see. So yeah. Let's hope we still keep buying. Have pullback. Add.
Depth is turning around.
Yes, we had a lot of pressure,
Depth?
meaning depth. We had a lot of pressure from the back before, like when we arrived at the high,
Mm-hmm.
yesterday high, there were a lot of pressure coming in. But okay for now. And now we are just adding below price. Like, let's see. Okay, we're going to sell volume. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. Being strong. Okay, let's see. I did added at this low. And I'm gonna take something off from the ad right now. Okay, nice. Let's see. We stay above this yesterday high. Okay, now we are adding a lot of pressure above. Volume. So not too bad. Total at this yesterday high. Right. Okay. Now let's stay over this. Nice. Are any of you watching House of Dragons?
Nah. Is it good?
If you like, you said you read the books, right?
Yes, I did.
Well, if you liked the series Game of Thrones, it was very much the
Oh, really?
same. Yeah,
They actually kept up. Like I expected it to be kind of bad, to be honest.
yeah. But they kept the same showrunners, the same stuff, pretty much, same producers. So yeah, Yeah, they did a really good job. Not like the Lord of the Rings.
Hmm. I thought they did okay, but I mean, they definitely
Lord
didn't
of the Rings?
they didn't do great.
Oh,
But you're talking about
it's trash.
the Ring
I
of
mean,
Power.
yeah.
I thought that
I
was
mean,
okay.
it depends on how much you uh, you love the Lord of the Rings.
I love it a lot.
Yeah.
However, I don't. I love the movies. I love the books. What I don't love is sitting through the very, very long descriptions that he uses when writing the books. That is a big issue for me. That's hard for me to sit through. But I've done it, and I've done it many times.
Okay, I'm taking off the ads. I did up left with the original position. Let's see if we reach.
What a fucking move. I didn't expect it to go this high. Should have zoomed out more, I guess. Probably a prime opportunity for a pullback into a line.
Could be.
All of my stuff is slowly starting to roll over, but it's not full blown
Meaning short?
Eventually, not yet. I don't think.
Till,
And also don't listen to anything I say. Ooh.
okay. Having a little more pattern. Let's see, it's 56, 57 stuff.
I will be looking to get in on a pullback to get short.
Hmm. Yes, I'm selling.
Let's see if we fly from here or not.
That was a good pickup if y'all got that.
As it was, but should fly and it's not.
Long.
Hmm?
I am long.
Okay, this is the spot. First spot. Okay, fly from here. Not really what you want to see.
Bad fill. Short, but I got a horrible fill on it.
You were long 2 seconds ago and now you're short.
Yeah, I
Oh.
got out pretty quick. I was not intending to flip-flop that quickly. I was hoping to get up to like the 56s before getting short. Oh no! But I got in on like no size at all. Oops. Oh no. I got in on one contract. No, I had my numbers, my size button fucked up. I mean, I wasn't trying to go in with anything crazy. I was trying to do 2 contracts, but I really like this short right now. Actually, I might not like it as much as I thought I did. This is a tricky spot. I might.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna expect this to go anywhere crazy far.
Kind of iceberg.
Mhm.
Okay. Pretty good. If we keep going. Again from this pickup.
Short.
Okay, I will be gone. Coming back later. See you in a bit, guys.
Have fun, homie.
Okay.
Flat.
Yo.
Woohoo! I got out early. Sucks. That's okay. What a bummer. All right, Peter. I'll send you something that'll make you feel better. Or I don't know if it'll make you feel better. It depends on how, like, Misery Loves Company type of guy you are. I just got long. I took one off right there. Oh no, I got long right there. Yes, I'm sorry. I guess I gotta explain. No, I was short, but I got out super early. I let. No, that was my full exit. Which is not like me. It's not like me to cut early. But the trade wasn't really being supported by anything I was looking at. Like, that was just an order flow short. So I didn't really have balls to hold it for something long. Um, damn it. One more time. Repeat what you said. In terms of like from the low or high of the pivot, not great. In terms of like what's my average losing trade, it's maybe 4 ticks. I have a stop set at 2 points away, but I cut it pretty quick if it doesn't run. Or if it goes against me with volume or for a reason. I cut it pretty. Oh,
Stuff. That's
you
stuff.
said yes. I thought you said stop, like a stop loss.
Yeah, same.
Direction. Yes. For equities, not great. Like, it's great about once a week. and last week it was Friday. Friday it was amazing for direction. But on that day, it's usually because like everything is supporting the same direction. On most days, everything is conflicting one another. So it's not great for equities. For other products, it is pretty good. Oil and currencies and bonds.
What kind of indicators are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the overall market. So like I'm looking at commodities and currencies and ETFs.
Oh,
and
just trying to see whether risk is on or not.
yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yes. And yields and volatility. Mm-hmm. You know, you're not wrong, actually.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
yeah, there's rotation going on.
Mhm. And no, it's great. It's great at big picture, but the problem is for big picture, it doesn't time the big picture very well. It times the micro time or like the intraday time frame pretty well, but like trying to time when this swing trade's gonna, and it's a big swing trade. Like when it calls direction, it's calling for like you can do spread trades where you're making like 10 to 20% on both ends of the spread, but it's knowing when to enter that spread is tricky because it'll go against you like 5% before they return or before they work out, which means you have to time it correctly, and that's where the intraday stuff comes in. But you are right, it does work better for the direction of larger trends. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I've been. That is what I've been doing for oil. I've not been doing it for equities, mainly because I'm not confident enough with my equity uh, calls yet. But I'm getting there. I will get there. And for oil, it has been working fairly well. The problem is liquidity on the options are shite. Like you have like $50 spreads, or maybe not that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say $50 spreads. So my getting filled at the mid. While it's easy to get filled at the mid when you're buying a contract, they don't usually let you have that when you're closing it out, and you end up getting fucked. At least. Mhm. But if I can get it right with the equities, that would be awesome. Then I might be able to survive and pay somebody else to fix my car. Um, they they do, but they don't track oil well enough. I tried that. Um, I had like it was frustrating. I'd have like perfect execution, like calling the highs and then oil tanked like 4% over a few days, and XOM went up like 2%, and that upset my feelings a little bit. um, short. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I out of break even? And see. Yeah. I agree with you. It works sometimes with gold too. Gold's a tricky one though, because gold doesn't have. There's so many reasons people buy and sell precious metals. Like you can't necessarily use it as a bearish play. You can't necessarily use it as like not in terms of trading it, but like how institutions would put a bunch of money into it. Like they don't you can't view it as like it's a risk off play. You can't really view it as a hedge play. So mhm. Can't really look at it against the dollar. I mean, you can. Sorry, you do all these things, but you can't quite get a good read on it. I have a little setup, like it's kind of a scalpy setup where because it usually moves opposite to the dollar. So if you get like a higher high in the dollar and also a higher high in gold, or like if the dollar makes a big move up without gold making a move down, as at the same time where silver does the same thing, but the opposite because silver moves in tandem with gold. So let's say silver had a quick move down and the gold didn't move down. You might take that short for gold, but that's nothing more than like a 5-point scalp at the most, which is still decent money, but it's not the type of plays that I traditionally go for. But that is changing now that I have Dr. Luca. Yeah, Petey. Not right now because I'm kind of focusing, but one day I do want to pick your brain on. You seem to be quite knowledgeable about the more macro side of stuff. So if you'd be willing to, I'd love to pick your brain at some point.
Well, I try to look at it, but the problem with the macro stuff is, for us as small time traders, we don't have the luxury of having that much room. That's why I really like what Luca's doing, because he knows how to manage his risk, and that was my biggest flaw. I could, because I looked at so many stuff like what you're talking about, but not all the different asset classes. I'm just looking at like equities, like the NQ and the ES. I'd be looking at it, and even like the big caps like Nvidia, the big 6 or big 7, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, well, it's not bearish. Or I'm looking at like like the AS, the ADD and stuff like that, and the tick, and I'm like, okay, it's not bearish, so it can't go down much further. But then it keeps going.
Now you're sitting here. Yeah.
And then I'm like trying to average down. I'm like, oh shit, I lost all my profits, and then more. So that's why I was like, man, I got to learn to get away from this stuff. I got to rely on other things. Yeah. But it's still good to have in your toolbox, because if you use it along with managing your risk the way Luca does his entries, and looking at where you're getting fucked, then you could combine it and really like manage yourself so that you don't take the big loss, and you just say, okay, fuck it, I'll just get stopped out and then I can enter again.
For long right now. Or sorry, I'm in a long, but looking to get out. Yeah, PD, so I do look at all those different asset classes, but I don't have a great read on just how the economy works, I think, is my problem. I know I'm out my long at break even. So it would just be cool to like talk to somebody that seems like they actually might understand things a little better than myself.
I think for me the most important thing is just looking at like what the central bankers are really trying to do, and they're like, right now, not only are they coordinating amongst all the other central banks, like all the other Western central banks, and then including Japan, but they're jawboning. They're using their mouthpiece to the media to control the narrative, so that they don't really have to make stupid moves constantly. All they have to do is send some regional central bankers out there to be their mouthpiece and just kind of like, move the market, let the market do all their work just by sending these guys out and saying, oh yeah, we got to wait for inflation to really come down. And then they'll send some other guys next week to say the exact opposite, and the market just does all their work for them, moving the interest rates, right? It seems like, but then I just kind of look at, well, what's really the theme that they're trying to accomplish in the long run, and what they really need to do is like get rates lower, move rates lower, so that when the shit really hits the fan, they got room to move it up, move it back up, right?
They actually have options. Yeah.
So that's really, I think it's as simple as that. But again, that shit is totally useless on the intraday time frame half the time, because it's going to blow you up, because that's just too macro. That's why I just look at it, but I gotta like totally block it out. Yeah.
That's kind of why I think looking at different asset classes handy, because they do move intraday and they are going to dictate the direction of other products. But
Oh yeah, they're all kind of you know in today's market with all these computers and the algos, they are moving together. You're right. But also, as Lucas pointed out, if you want to concentrate on just the ES, that's possible because it's going to get factored in. All these options plays eventually, and it won't take long. It does get factored in, and it does move the ES. So if you want to specialize on just ES, that's possible also.
Mhm.
And that's the option. That's the avenue that I think I've already committed to take because I just don't have the luxury of being able to look at everything. I look at too many things as it is. I need to pare down. Like even looking at NQ and the big six equities, they affect each other, but so many times the ES just moves in the opposite direction. It's so I have to stop looking at it because it's just negatively impacting my trading results.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in the past, it did move so much better together. But, that shit breaks and it doesn't work anymore.
Mm-hmm. Long. Nice. Oh no. I went to take one off. Oh man, that sucks. Right before, or right as we dropped 2 points. Mm-hmm. At your damn entry. Yeah, that is you're right. That is the tricky part. I'm kind of in the middle between do I just put a limit at my target and immediately get out once we get there, or do I at least wait to see if it'll break the target? The problem with Lucas' thing though is the target, which just makes perfect sense. So I think I might just start limiting out. The target is usually that first area where sellers are going to come in. So it makes perfect sense that even if it's not a big pullback, you're going to get some kind of pullback at your target. So maybe limiting out there is just what we have to do. Mm-hmm. I re-entered on that pullback. And I'm out of break even. Mhm. Damn. It's all right. Just practice. What a bummer. Damn. Yeah, I quite a handful of things actually. Yes, I tried twice to get long down there, and the second attempt got stopped at break even. And now that's running. But also, I looked over, and I had been trying to get short oil this morning, and it did exactly what I was looking for, and I was not paying attention, and it ran without me. Just like my dad.
Damn, that was dark.
I'm just kidding. My dad did not go buy
Yeah.
cigarettes when I was a kid. He was not a
Like the
smoker.
milk. Yeah. I got break even too on this. Was
Damn.
not too hold.
I was really hoping at least one of us got it.
And I took the first, the low of the this move down, and then it came back
Yeah, that took
up
me out. Of
to stay in there. This move down after the pickup. Fortunately.
What was I gonna say? The fact that you saw it though, That's what I'm telling myself. The fact that we saw it and we're trying to get into it shows growth.
Same. I have the same entry, same exit. Oh no, because you have okay, you exited before. Yeah. The second one.
Yeah,
Second one, bro. One tick.
by one tick.
Hold on. Sometimes you think, no,
No, I don't.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I just
Seriously.
know. I do know that my one rule is not to lose money, or my one job after getting into that trade is not to lose. Which I say that's not like a thing I live by. That's actually a rather new mentality of mine. I used to put on my stop and let it roll and hit it or not hit it.
Well, that's an improvement, I guess. And mounting pressure above.
You know,
I think
bet
that's
we're
a
gonna
great rule because now we have a pretty good entry method too.
Get, it is a good rule.
Yeah, I gotta follow that rule too. But right now
But-
I'm just it's too easy to get distracted and not pay attention and move your stops.
Yeah. But you will miss a lot of trades. Like I miss a lot of trades now that I'm doing this. But it's better to not make money than to lose money, I guess.
The thing is, on the ones you enter and it goes against you, you flatten directly.
One more time. You're asking something?
When it, you did no okay. When the after your entry goes against you directly,
Mm-hmm.
you flatten instantly. Oh,
It depends on what I see. Like, so I do it manually. I do flatten manually. So if you look at that trade, so I have 3 trades on that chart that I sent you. The very first one, it was going against me a little bit, but it was on like heavy selling volume on the depth and market. So I hit flat very quickly. Like I was saying earlier, I do have a stop 2 points below my entry. And
is it okay. I thought it was your stop.
no.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
No.
the last 2 trades,
No.
so the second and third trade, those did get. That's where I put my stop.
Yeah.
Put my stop at break even. But on that first trade on the chart,
Get
that
you,
was
get you.
manual.
You keyboard shortcut the break even.
Do what?
Is it a keyboard shortcut?
Oh yeah, to
The break
exit.
even.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just have a space.
And
Oh, no,
the break
actually.
even.
Putting a shortcut for break even is a good idea. No, I don't have that.
Yeah.
Honestly,
That's what I do.
actually maybe one of y'all can help me with this. I have a little number pad, like the little an auxiliary separate number pad that I want to use for shortcuts, but I can't
Nice.
figure out what buttons correspond to the buttons in Sierra chart. Have y'all done anything like that? I do, but I think
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they
Do you
so I
have
think
the?
those are there by default. Like even if you don't have anything plugged in, they do tell
Yeah,
you
that's
it
why.
does say keyboard or number pad.
Mhm.
I don't think that's from it detecting it. And also, there's other buttons on the keypad that I would like to use besides just the number.
Mhm.
That's what I have too. But
So you're not
no,
talking about
here, I'll take a picture.
customized keyboard shortcuts under global settings menu?
I am, but I don't want to use the keyboard. I want to use a separate number pad. And I have reasons for it. People keep trying to tell me just to use the keyboard. And I might if I can't figure this out. 1 second, about to post
Oh,
a
okay.
picture.
Because I was using I'm using Stream Deck, and I think I just used the one that I just talked about. But maybe because that's how Stream Deck was set up.
I'm sorry. Would you repeat what you said the first time? You said,
I'm using Stream Deck.
is that a file? Or
No,
sorry, a
Stream
program?
Deck. Stream Deck is a little device that a lot of YouTubers use to do shortcuts with control keys, so they can like quickly, edit and things like that when they're creating content. But a lot of day traders started using it.
Mm-hmm. I think Fat Cat has one of those. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, it's just a little number pad. If you look at that picture I just posted.
Right, but what I'm saying is with Stream Deck, I guess after hearing your comment, I replied, oh, okay, maybe Stream Deck's different because I mentioned earlier in the beginning that I was just using the customized keyboard shortcuts, but maybe because Stream Deck made it easy to use that, whereas other tools and applications, they don't make it as easy to use. Just
No,
a generic one.
I think you're right. Like that's what I'm trying to use. And it should work the same way. So maybe you can explain to me how you got it to work. Because if you got it to
Well,
work,
that's what I'm trying to point out to you now is that I think so many day traders are using it because they made it so easy that you don't have to worry about, oh, this doesn't work. Because literally, man, like you just put in like what Peter was saying, you just put in the commands that they tell you to use in the Sierra, menu.
What are those? The command you use to map it to the.
Yeah, Lucas uses a keypad, just like a numeric keypad, like you're talking about.
then maybe he is who I need.
And really,
Yeah.
When you set up the keyboard shortcut in Sierra, do you set up like numpad number?
Here, I'm gonna share my screen. Okay. So, I have, where'd it go? Global settings. So let's do something simple. Let's just do a market by market. So I want to set this up to where I can hit, let's say 1 on my number pad. So let's
Go ahead.
Let's do boop. Then I can go to number pad 1.
Oh, but you already did that, right? Sign, and that's it. Maybe yeah. Can see.
Yes. There we go. All right. 1. Okay, that worked. Cool. Flatten. Now here's where things get tricky. And eventually, if that's all I can do, I will settle with it. I'll make it work. But what I'm trying to use is, or I'm trying to be able to use like the enter key on the number pad and like the equal key and the backspace key. So now we have this. If this just finally works for some reason after I've been trying to do this for like a week, I'm gonna be upset. Maybe I wasn't hitting a sign, or I thought I was. Let's do break even. Break even.
I think it's move to break even M. Oh, it's not alphabetical. Okay.
No, of course it's not. It's Sierra chart.
Okay, there. Oh, but it was there. No, okay. Too bad.
Sell stop. Here we go. Buy stop.
I think it's above.
So I guess it would need to be like, oh, move to break even. Heyo.
Okay.
Now for this, it gives me, for the number pad, it gives me plus, minus, period, and divide. But it doesn't give me number pad enter and number pad equal. But let's see.
I enter anyway.
Do what?
By the enter, basically like key. Just to set up not the since they don't preset, like they don't have numpad enter. Just use the
Normal enter.
Is it yeah?
My problem is I don't want. Actually, hold up. I bet enter might be one of these function keys, like going to F24 or something. Maybe. I don't know.
Don't oh.
Because they gotta assign it to something. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe you can map it on like
In the
Windows like
Mm-hmm.
Mac. What is enter? Is it end? Is it? Interesting. They don't have enter. Interesting. Oh no. Maybe they don't want you to. Is it working? Ah.
Nope. That didn't work. It's okay.
Which one did you use?
Period.
Oh, the numpad period is not working.
No, it's not working. But maybe it has to be an attached order. So 1 second, let's try that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Use attached orders. Okay. I think
Nice.
it
It did work. Yes.
did. Like this. So if we 1 second, I need to be in a winning trade for this.
You can.
I need to be in a winning trade. Win! Only it was that easy, just like, oh, need to win real quick. Here you go. Okay, that works. Period works. Now I want to get enter to work, and that's the tricky part. see. Keyboard shortcuts. How do you know how to how to view what your computer is translating a button press as, if that makes sense? Like,
Good question. Let's go in your settings probably. See how is it mapped. But so you want to press the key and
yeah.
shows. Yeah.
And Windows be like, oh, we identify this as a F24 or
As a
something.
non-binary
Yeah.
identify as.
That was good. That was funny.
Anyway, okay, maybe there must be a website. Which
How do I Google that? How to
yeah,
view
that's what I'm doing. Which key am I pressing?
what?
Keyboard checker. Test online. We see.
Keyboard checker.
Oh,
cool.
it's return. Nice. It's return. Okay, it's return.
You pressed. It's going too quick.
Hold it.
Toggle number pad.
This is the spot we need to stay above. Come on.
Yeah, I was really hoping we were going to get a deep pullback.
Fuck. I wanted too short.
It is an F something,
Oh,
but
okay.
it doesn't. Sorry, it's kind of hard to explain. Here, actually, I can show you. So right here, it says what I'm pressing very, very quickly. Which button was it? And it looks for a split second like it might be like a 3 character thing, which would be like F15 or something.
You hold it, what happens? Hold the key?
Do what?
You hold the key. Hold.
Nothing. It just says numlock until I let go. Wait, maybe if I is numlock activated? No.
Not. I'm on the same website, but if I hold it,
It doesn't.
Because it's supposed.
Yeah, you're right. The problem is they don't have any more Fs up here.
So what? It doesn't do anything when you press the key you want.
Correct. Or it says last key pressed. It just says number lock, but
Now
it's not number lock. Pretty much anything that it doesn't know what it is, it says number lock.
And so you're trying to press the enter.
I'm trying to press
numpad.
Enter on the numpad is what I'm clicking, and it has very quickly. It looks like a 3-digit or a 3-character thing.
Oh, these stupid bastards! They got to my runner. And fuck off.
Well, You scaled your stop too tight.
Hmm. I didn't scale my stop too tight. It was a perfect stop. I know everything about there is to know about stops.
You're
Ah,
just an
man.
asshole, aren't you? I have. Timmy was one of them that was like, "Well, why don't you just use your keyboard, dumbass? I know everything there is to know about shortcuts." I
There
did.
is software where that allows you to macro key any kind of input device you have. So
Ooh.
do I need to look it up for you? Or?
No, I can do that.
Okay, see? There might very well be. Ooh, this looks like something. Oh man, I missed it.
You said I could do any input. I could use a video game controller to trade. It'll truly be a video game now. I can see like Sierra walk in and see me like playing with an Xbox controller, and she'd be like, "I knew you were just fucking around in here for the last year."
Yeah. Hmm.
Ooh, ooh, he has buttons. I will be right back. So I was briskly walking through the house a minute ago with like athletic shorts on, and I have my cell phone in my pocket. And as I'm walking, I'm not thinking anything of it, but it sounds like my nuts are just slapping against my leg, like. And her sister was like on the couch just watching me, like really. She had like a nasty look on her face, and I stopped in the living room and I looked at her and I was like, "It's exactly what you think it is." And then I came to the office. She looked disgusted. That's what she gets for eating all the fucking food, fat ass. She's not fat, for the record, but she does eat all the food. She eats more than anybody I've ever met. And it's not even an
Good
exaggeration.
shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Ooh.
Little buy failure at the top. Trigger selling volume.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, I'm out. Fuck this shit.
Fuck the shit. I'm out.
I'm out. Mic drop.
Mic drop.
I've stayed a little longer, but
I actually, getting a lot of conflicting reads today. I do not like the short yet.
oh,
Actually, I do. I do like the short.
I did like it when it happened.
No, I like it.
But now I don't like it anymore.
Now I hate it because it's still going lower without me.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid fucking short.
Fortunately, it's going down. I'm dumb because I knew. Oh, fuck.
You knew. You just knew.
No, because, no, I did not finish my sentence, but if I made the plan in my head, if we failed here, it's a new low. Not of the day, but of this month.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Lower
don't
low.
even know why sometimes, not able to hold this shit. Be hard.
Well, it's something to work on. It's something to work on. You said you traded 6 contracts.
It's
Right.
microwave.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You got 6 contracts. Hold one of them.
Yeah. No, on this one I did not enter with 6, but that's pretty much right.
Just
was
hold
not
one of them and
able.
have like some kind of rule for getting out. Like, just trail your stop at
Yeah, that's
whatever,
my issue.
50%.
That's my
And just
issue.
get used to seeing it come against you and hit that 50% stop. I'm not saying do exactly that. Just something to get
Yeah,
you
to have something.
comfortable holding, and something to get you comfortable seeing it come against you a little bit. Timmy's over there shaking his head because he disagrees with everything I'm saying, but I think, at least for me,
Too long.
when I finally get this trading thing figured out, the majority of my wins are going to be from being able to hold a little bit longer than the average bear. Damn, man. I was looking for a pullback to get long and I wasn't even fucking paying attention. You know who is long? Timmy's long.
No, I got stopped out. I was in too early for once. And then I didn't re-enter. I was like long at 45.75. Released at top at 45. Got fucked, and then on the next turn, on 23, it turned. I kid you not! But that was actually, it was
It was a good long.
too early.
It's a very good long. But coming back to the entry, that's the
That,
best one.
I think I would have maybe gotten it around 45, 75 after that big depth bar print.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. I might have been later than that, to be honest. I think I might have. Okay, now to reassess for the short. First things first.
See how it reacts. Pressure coming in.
Looks
Selling volume, but it okay. We'll see. But not having great results. You really need to stay above this 53 for the long to keep. Correct the failure we had early.
Not a thing.
Interesting move down here. Pick up. Oh, we go down again. Yeah, that we don't have any news from. Posted some stuff on the Sierra Chat community Discord.
Do I? Oh yeah, Harvey mentioned that. What happened to it?
Weird.
To be honest,
No
actually,
idea.
I didn't even know that they had a news thing on there. Was it essentially what we
Right.
have on this channel?
I'm not sure we are talking about the same stuff. I was talking about Dark Noise, Lucas, posting on your chat Discord, but not answering here.
Oh, did he really? I don't care for that.
Yeah,
That's not cool.
but it was earlier. So maybe he had something. Oh no! Because he posted yesterday here.
Yeah, I don't think he liked my question very
Answer.
much.
I already asked a couple times the same, and he had the same answer. I asked where he worked before, what was the firm. He didn't want to answer, and also the how many red days on average per month.
Mm-hmm.
And basically the same unrealistic expectation combined with the this rush to succeed, blah blah blah. Spiel.
That's not quite why I was asking though. But also, why is he not here?
Yeah, that's the most important. Because he didn't say anything. No reply, no. We tagged him online or
I'm short.
short? Okay. Yeah, after this double top.
Trying to get out at break even.
Did you?
I'm trying to. It's being a bitch.
Oh.
1 second.
Oh, no.
It sold. It was 50 or 50-50 was my fill. Oh yes, just a moment ago, like 15 seconds ago. It was that. I don't know if y'all see it, but there was that wick in the depth. There was a bunch of buyers that just immediately reversed on that big,
Yeah,
the first
I mean-
big sell
I mean
candle.
the short too.
Me too.
Fortunately, I did not get filled entirely. It's what it
So
is.
sad.
It is what it is. Don't see any weak. Really.
I'll post a screenshot in a little bit. On a 200 tick, 200 trade.
Okay, break even.
Me too. Yeah, I'll post a picture. They put a little blue dot. Top. I'm sorry. I also didn't clarify. I was talking about the delta, not the depth.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that.
Sorry. It does.
Yeah. Seems like, but
Oh, thank God I noticed that. I was still on Sim.
oh,
That would have been unfortunate.
well, depends if.
Well, I mean, I know everything there is to know about trading. I don't do trades that don't go my way, you know. Like that was one of my big lessons I learned starting out was You just don't take the trades that aren't going to be winners. You just don't do it. And a lot of people fuck up with that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty simple.
Of course, dude, fuck you, Timmy.
Uh,
Uh, uh, you behave just like a stereotypical, like the way Americans view Germans. Like that's how you, that's how you be acting sometimes. Uh, the ultimate race, yes, yes, indeed. I really didn't think this would be that hard.
I have a suspicion of failure almost. Imminent failure. I don't know. This is all very suspicious. They are breaking the VIX. What do we see? At some point, either NQ or ES is gonna win this.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a slight suspicion
I
that
think ES is gonna lose.
ES is gonna lose, exactly.
That's what I'm looking at too. If you look at kind of the risk on, risk off sectors, they are showing short as well. Which is why I think that. It's still the whole, are they going to want to make a new high real quick or what? I really need to start zooming out. That's important. Zoom out too.
Zoom, broom, broom, broom. I want you in my room.
Oh, actually, I'll ask the chat real quick.
Breakout volume. Let's see.
The problem is they're selling volatility on
They are.
up, which is conflicting.
Yes, that's why we need the VIX futures. They will tell us if they are making a spelunky or not.
Mm-hmm.
This is. Come on. Come on! 48. Come on. You?
Are you in the short?
I'm in the shorts, guys. I'm in the shorts.
I was wanting to be in the shorts, but I was busy. No.
But I'm very, very, very
Roused.
shorts, guys. I'm in the shorts. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm checking partial. Come on, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. And the sunshine, which is gone.
She goes again. Yeah, I would really like to see another high. That would be nice. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's a hell of a London close we got there, eh?
Come on.
No.
Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your voice. Now, 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 now. Hee hee. That's a hee hee.
I was talking to this girl that I went to high school with over the weekend about her maybe coming and being the entertainment at our wedding. Because this girl, she was that weird kid. Like nobody was friends with her in high school. She was a fucking weird one, but it wasn't her fault. Her family was fucked up. But I was friendly with her. But she, even at like the age of like 14, did like the best Michael Jackson dance ever. Like almost all of his music videos, she could do like every dance like to a T. It was perfect. So I'm wanting her to come.
Robot, the moonwalk. Nice.
Want her to come and do our.
Are you getting married?
I mean, I haven't proposed yet, but yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. I managed to find what I consider to be the best woman on earth, and we have now been
Nice.
together
Good
for
for
like
you,
8
man.
years and have never really had a fight after 8 fucking years. And
Yeah.
she does everything with me. Like if I have to dig a ditch, she's digging out there with me. I'm fixing the fucking roof. She's up on the roof in the middle of summer with me. And that is a fucking woman. That's my kind of woman.
She cook. Good.
Do what?
She knows how to cook.
No, I'm the cook. She sucks at cooking. But
Okay, I'm not gonna make that joke.
she is really good at other stuff too. She's the best at a few other things. That one thing in particular.
The old nookie.
No, not the nookie, but the old face nookie. That means blowjob.
No, we got that.
We got that, I think. No worries, man.
Come on, just go.
No.
Give me my money. Give me my
I-
money.
I wanted to go for you, but I also wanted to go make a new high first.
I think I'm gonna take one off you.
How many contracts do you have?
2 remaining.
You used 4? Nice.
I'm on the big sides today.
Timmy used 5.
Nice. On the 50k?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you finally went to the other account?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
They are
Next
not
person
liking the
coming in.
money I made today. Let me tell you that.
your P&L from earlier, was that in the big account too?
Yes,
So that was with four contracts?
indeed. But before I left, I got in along, and that one paid as well.
Mm-hmm.
So right now I'm, I know, not gonna tell you.
You
That's
have
bad.
money.
No, like yes, too much.
You have so much money, it might
So-
actually make them think maybe we should make this hard on this kid. And
Yes, maybe
let it
we're gonna say well, what is this?
Consistency.
Consistency. They are going to do that. I'm done with them. Let me tell you that I'm done with them. They
It
haven't.
surprises me
They haven't done it yet. Well,
I-
didn't give them a
They got
reason.
me with it on my one payout that I could have gotten. They got me with that one,
Oh, really? They fucked you over.
but it was frustrating.
No, after you fund it, you get a whole lot of consistency.
Yeah.
Yes. No, they don't have a consistency rule before. As soon as you're funded, you're really under the radar.
And it's a lot of consistency.
And no, the new ones are absolutely fucked up. So you cannot DCA. You can DCA only once if you're negative. You can add when you're dollar cost averaging.
First down.
Might take off another one. I'm taking off another.
Yes, even during the eval.
Not when you're funded though.
Yes, which is
Top
Sense.
step does not have a consistency rule when you're funded.
does make more sense to do it this way.
Then you're not allowed to flip contracts. That would be doing like minis to micros for sure to secure profit days, but they might be almost fuckier about that one. Like that's, I don't know, stupid. Then you can only add contracts when you're up, when you have a buffer. Then you can like switch from, I don't know, 1 to 2 to maybe 6 or so. That's all arbitrary, to be honest. It's not defined by them. They can fuck you all the time. So then of course the 30% rule, where one of your days cannot be more than 30%. So as you can see, it's all whoop-de-fucking-do with them. You wanted the payout? Well, guess again.
They are. You said they are looking for like removing. Looking to remove the payout request period.
Yeah.
How soon?
So as
could
soon as you
be
got 10 days, you can go ahead or what?
Yes, you can ask for the payout. Not have like the 1st to the 5th and 15th.
Mm.
Oh, that's on Harvey. That's Harvey's thing. If we're gonna get that going, I don't want any part of it. But he really does, so I will support him on it.
I don't know. My dude doesn't realize how much starting capital one needs for that.
Yes.
And all,
I'm not investing
Yes.
in it.
then you also need like proper white label solutions to all that shit.
Yeah. Well, if you really want to do it, you find a way to do it.
I mean, he does, and he's good at this shit. Like at organizing all that. I think he could do it. It's the amount of money you need first that bothers me. And for me, it's the amount of time that it would take. It's not worth it. Like, which is kind of this is a sad thing to say, but I think what this is for him is like him giving up on trading pretty much. Like he's like, I'm never gonna get it, so this is how I'll make money. But my thought is that's way too much time to waste because
Because
if I can figure out trading, I don't fucking care about
he's on that fucking shit platform that
it's
nobody who takes trading is seriously is on. You can't.
That's the
Mhm.
Yeah,
It does work well, like for price action. But anything other than price action, no. Like not even volume profile.
but Ninja Trader or
don't believe
I
there's a single profitable price action trader. To be honest,
I think
if
there
it would be
is.
that simple.
I very much believe that there is. We just fuck it up and make it too complicating.
No, that would break the market if it would be that easy, Bailey.
No, you
Price
have
action is, in a
but
sense,
your edge might not be in your entry, but in your management. Like
Mhm.
being able to hold trade long as fuck and get out very quick. Like you can have a whole edge based on the management. If you are 50-50 on the trades.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying it's easy. You have a good entry process with like a good success rate and good management. Way easier to achieve profitability and yeah.
I mean, never mind.
Yeah. But if you don't look at the volumes, then well, if you want to see speed, you want to see a rejection with speed on a key level, maybe. Why wouldn't you look at the volume?
Mhm.
that's not day trading though. I'm
It depends
talking
on
day trading.
your horizon. If you
Yeah, for day
what's your
trading, I
capital?
think it's a lot harder. Just using price action. I do agree with you on that.
And if you want to trade like with prod firm, it's gonna be harder because the risk management needed is very tight.
Fuck. Got it on break.
Probably gonna go for that liquidity. I'm fully flat. That liquidity was basically my entry price.
Yes, I think we're gonna take it. Well, it's so obvious, so big. And if you're trading your own capital, you can have some different risk parameters, like you can allow more drawdown or stuff like this.
Dude, they're really not taking that liquidity.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. See that?
Yeah.
Damn it, dude. I hate trading. So my reasoning for wanting the number pad is that way I can have the number pad kind of off to the side and I don't accidentally click it like I've done with the keyboard a lot in the past. But I was busy futzing with it just now, so it was like right next to my elbow and I just got long right before that drop. That sucked.
No, are you
And
out?
Yeah, I flattened kind of quick. No, I didn't flatten quick enough. That's funny because I was actually looking for a short, but I got long. It's not
It did
funny.
not take
That's
it.
frustrating. That's frustrating. And I was having a good day too.
How many contracts?
3. It didn't ruin it. It didn't ruin it. It was just I was having a fairly decent day, and now it's a little over flat.
Yeah, earlier I had some issue like this too. I was like trying to get out close to the entry price with the limit order.
Mhm.
And so I placed the limit order, took my stop, which was close to, and then re-enter with the limit order. So it did not have the time to cancel the limit order. I was then on the opposite side of the anyway.
What you wanted?
Yeah, well, I just wanted to get out of the position.
Yeah, we need to recapture 53 and stay above to have a decent shot at RTH. Oh,
Yeah, it's 53 is the spot we need to stay above. It's like really much 2 hours almost. We've been struggling to make new highs. Now might go. There is no more liquidity. But yeah, the fact that they were not able to take the liquidity is not. Now that it's not there anymore.
let's see. Gonna shoot up in a second, huh? Now they're coming in again. Dude, that's so schizophrenic. What is going on?
Yeah, crazy. He took the short. Yeah, who fucking knows?
Hmm. O-R-A-K.
You.
I just want this to work. All right, I'm summoning Chad.
Somebody is countering here. It's not enough, unfortunately.
Failure we had is pretty bad. Because a long time there at the top. They're adding a lot of pressure above. Shot already. If we can come back to 43, would be a nice target first. Okay.
Kind of like I'm still leaning short, but I didn't want to get in and all that. I was really hoping we were going to break that high.
Mm. I did pretty much across all prices above some pressure. Oh, adding quite a lot of. Okay, Bailey. I'm leaving one contract.
There you go. What's your
I
plan?
wanted to take to close my position. Okay, let's leave one off. This one. Make a good pickup right there.
I'll be right back.
Bailey?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, sorry, someone was here and the dogs were barking, so I wanted to wait a minute to get on because it'd be too noisy. What was your question?
You're good. So, right above in the text channel, I basically posted a picture. I have like a auxiliary number pad,
Uh-huh.
and I'm trying to use that for some shortcuts on Sierra Chart.
Yeah.
In the global settings keyboard shortcut settings menu, you can select number, like they have a bunch of keys. One of them says like number pad 1, number pad 2, number pad 3,
Yeah.
number pad plus. But they don't have anything that would correspond to, let's say, the enter button or the number lock button on there or the tab button on
okay.
my my extra number pad.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you had to do something similar with the Stream Deck to be able to get it to function. Is that correct?
Well, so the Stream Deck, basically, I set the shortcuts as keyboard shortcuts, and then the Stream Deck just learns them. So like if I have a trade shortcut to move my stop, and it's really just a keyboard shortcut, and then on the Stream Deck, I just click on which button, and then I hit that same shortcut, and it learns it.
Click on which button.
So like if I have like Control-Shift-O to show trades, that would be something I set just as you were talking about within Sierra based on what the available options are. But then on the Stream Deck, when I go to program one of the buttons, I just tell it what the hotkey is, like Control-Shift-O.
So it has like a little software that came with
Yeah.
it? Yep. Okay. It's a little setup thing. Okay.
Yes, sorry. And it does have, not for Sierra, of course, but for Discord and OBS Studio and other common streaming type things, and also operating system commands, it has kind of integrated stuff for that. But for other software that you can program keyboard shortcuts like Sierra, you first program the shortcut just as you would like if you were using a keyboard. And then on the Stream Deck, you tell it which one that is.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
So
So
and
in
then
other
the
words,
software
I
for
essentially
stream.
need to
Oh, go
find
ahead.
so essentially, I need to find a software that would be able to remap the keyboard or the number pad keys to something else.
Potentially, if there's some that are not directly supported in Sierra, would be my guess. Like if they don't have an option for the enter key, then you could probably find something to remap that enter key to something else.
Yeah, like Sierra Chart, it has like an F13 through F24 that I don't have anywhere. So I'm hoping I can like remap that to those.
Yeah, I would
right
think
now.
there would be something.
So I'm trying to find a software that does that, but I wasn't sure if like you knew of a software already.
No, because I've only, to the extent of keyboard shortcuts, I started just with the keyboard doing basic, whatever, and then thought I'll try the Stream Deck because I forget how things are set. And then also on the Stream Deck with the software, you can set the icons for each button,
Which is really
So,
cool.
yeah. And so then muscle memory kicks in over time, and you don't really need to. But if you look at the Stream Deck, and you can be like, oh, here's the button to cancel all orders, or here's the button for this or that, and then this, you can pretty much do anything you want on it, and there's no delay or anything with it. It's instant. So
Yeah, that would be really cool. I just don't want to spend $120 right now.
yeah, no, I get it. And and really, if you got your, because I think I was telling Rick about, I'm like, you could probably just get a keypad, a USB keypad, plug that in, and have it off to the side, and then program all the buttons. But have you looked at any of the power tools or anything? Power toys for Microsoft?
It's funny you say that. Yeah, I just downloaded it because I saw
Okay.
that they have something that might be able to do that. I haven't
Okay.
messed with. You like walked in right when
Okay.
I finished downloading it.
Because that works really nice, especially for, I think someone, maybe Aaron was talking about, but how you can, they have a thing called fancy zones,
Yes,
and you can, yeah,
that looks
and so
awesome.
that works really well too. So
That looks awesome, and they have one that's like they can like what was it? They can like find text and pictures, which
oh, nice,
is that comes in handy for me for a very
Yeah.
specific reason. But
yeah.
yeah, no, I'm kind of excited about this. I'm surprised
Okay,
I never heard
cool.
of it, especially because
Well, I had neither until I got tired of like, when you're like, if you have a screen and you always want to split it up into thirds, and so you can drag windows and hold a button, and then it auto snaps it into the way you pre-laid it out, and it'll save it across virtual desktops too. So if you, that's another thing too. With I do a lot is I just have hotkeys to flip through virtual desktops, and so you can have, maybe stuff you don't look at as often, and you just hit a key and all of a sudden you're on another desktop and you can see all that stuff and then flip back to your charts or whatever. But yeah, so that's, I think you're on the right path with the number pad and probably the power toys or tool. I don't remember what it's called, tools or toys, but
power toys. Yeah.
yeah, to remap a couple of those, because I don't know if Sierra doesn't support those buttons natively, or maybe they
do
figured
some of them.
yeah. But so yeah, that's
Well,
where I'd be
appreciate it.
looking. Okay.
Do you know what's been going on with Lucas?
I don't know, honestly. I haven't heard from him, and I'm not sure if he has been having other stuff come up or what. But
I'm
hopefully
worried he
didn't create a monster, and he's like, oh my gosh, what did I do? Got all these
Oh.
damn people I'm trying to help.
wasting my days.
Yeah.
Well, I'm worried he told Frozen something, and Frozen was hinting at it.
Oh, I didn't know if he told him anything directly or not.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping he'll come back. But people got lives.
Well, and you figure with the time difference there, if he's gotten,
I'm
let's see,
pretty sure that he said last week that he's not going to be here for a week or so.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I didn't hear it, so I'm not sure. I just assume he usually will say if he's not going to be around, or maybe, I guess, what is he, 6 or 7 hours? Well, I'm thinking of Central Time Zone, but, if it's already evening there, and who knows, maybe he already got what he needed for the day and taking a break, but. But yeah, I haven't heard anything, and
10-4.
so.
Well, I'm lost. I'm lost without him. I don't know what levels we need to stay above or below.
It's on the 25. But really, the 25 for me has always been a little trickier, but if I kind of zoom out on it and, I'm looking at it like, well, probably if we stay above 38 short term, then there's 45 area, just kind of looking at it. And if we hold below, kind of these bigger areas, but then, just on the 10-second, kind of the same thing. We're kind of battling at yesterday's high, and someone needs to either hopefully flush it down again or what, but and then the 4-pointer, kind of the same thing. We had this area we've been holding down to 20, and the after the open, the furthest it could get back is 26, and so you figure if they could get it back below 20, but since that area hold, and then kind of didn't really see sharp sell downs and stuff. But then after the day developed, what I was looking at is like it's swing 9, swing 13 and 15. You had the book depth buried pretty good. You had a lot of selling extremes, and then that. So even if, I guess my point is even if you didn't know what the 25 was doing other than we're kind of in up mode, then, you know, when you see those selling extremes in the books buried, and this might be the wrong way to look at it, but I've kind of what we were doing with bid ask depth bars. If you kind of look at the extreme buying or selling that's caused a flip or a precursor to a flip, and then you look the next time they happen, often that's the extreme that flips it again, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So you're saying, like, let's say we're at a low that we're
Mhm.
looking for a reversal. You get a massive depth push lower.
Yeah. Yeah, and you
Oh,
kind of
I
see
haven't-
the selling and
I haven't actually looked at that yet. I will start keeping an eye out for that.
yeah, and and I think, and I don't want to spread incorrect information, but if you think about it in terms of, you know, what on any time frame, and, you know, looking at the 10-second, what I've noticed, and I think Frozen kind of noticed the same thing, but again, what extreme occurred that caused the stuff to turn around? And then for a while, just looking at the bid ask stuff, you know, a good example, like you look at the selling that happened at swing 7, then you look at the selling that happened at swing 9. Hey, it's just a little bit more than 7. Then you look at the attempts that happened right before and during swing 13 and 15. They really tried. But then adding that next level of data, then looking at the book, if you look at kind of the extremes that we've hit where it flipped, and you're getting near those, and then you see the other stuff occur. I think that's kind of a tell, because when they start doing stuff on the book with the pulling and stacking on one side or the other, that's the pressure. I think that's when he would say at times, you know, be careful here, or this should probably flip here. I think I'm kind of looking at it now as well. That's where we've hit the extremes. You know, look at the book, at swing level 9, look at it, and then look at it at swing 13 and 15. And you can kind of see that, oh, and again, not to read into it too much, but I'm careful to kind of look at the overnight stuff, but when we opened and pushed down to, I don't know what that was, like 20 price level. The book
24.
depth, yeah, if you look at the book depth that caused that flip back to the upside, that's the same amount that caused the flip at swing 13, near the same amount that caused the flip at 9, and so on. So I think the book pressure can kind of be a tell, like of, is it stable? Is it extreme on one side or the other?
Yeah, I had not looked at extremes yet.
Yeah, I think it's good to do.
As much as we were told not to, pretty much all I've seen in the depths at this point is kind of seeing divergences on a smaller time frame.
Yeah.
We keep saying it's not divergences, but
Well, I think the reason he says that stuff is because he said something a long time ago that kind of stuck out to me, and he said something along the lines of, like, say you have a level marked, whether that level hits or not, I don't know. Let me reword that. If you have a level and price hits that level and you don't see this other stuff occurring, you should not take the trade, even if it works. And I guess his point is that no matter if you have a level or not, or a divergence or not, or any of that crap, you got to see all this stuff in line, and then you would take the trade, which means
You got to have all three.
pretty much you want to see all three. That's the way I'm looking at it. And then also, then if you didn't know anything else and you looked at the price today and you waited and you saw an extreme sell at 9, 13, 15, and you saw the book getting buried down to those levels, you probably just take that trade. It doesn't matter what the level is. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It could be a divergence, but if you just took all the divergences, some might work, some might not. But if you waited for everything to line up accordingly, and I think that's kind of what I've looked at too, is there's some days when I've been trying to practice trading and it's like, okay, Lucas probably had 5 entries and I have 50. So what am I doing wrong? And then you start to look and you see that, well, a lot of it's just waiting, wait for the crap that happens at these certain areas. And as the day progresses, I think you have kind of a baseline that establishes. Like from, and again, he may say, don't look at it this way, but like from 11 o'clock New York time all the way till now, if you look at like swing 23, swing 27, swing 29, they all flipped at the same exact book pressure spot for a potential long. And then there was a little bit of selling that happened right before or during that. And then when they all got back up to a certain level, they all reversed. So even though it's in a range, it's like the pressure will look somewhat like price at times. But the cool thing is that I've noticed is it's, I think, kind of a gauge at where we might flip. And they look the same pattern wise, but obviously they're different.
All of them are different.
Yeah. If that makes sense.
No,
So
it does. And kind
anyway,
of determining what direction you're supposed to be leaning.
no, none.
None direct. That's true.
Well, but
I don't think that's necessarily true.
I
You
mean-
can have certain stuff
Yeah.
that influences you.
no, if you glance at the 25, we really need to get over and hold 50, probably something in that area. It keeps them banging on it. Overall direction, though, I mean, doesn't look like any time to short yet. But if you look, not saying that would have been a great entry, but look at swing 31 now, the selling that occurred there, and hey, it turned around right at about the same spot,
Oh well,
pressure-wise.
it's pretty much what I've just wrote, Bailey. If you look at those numbers, if you look how fast his zigzag study prints, and if those numbers seem to hold,
Mhm.
you can almost take it to the other side, risk mitigate, and hope for the best.
Right, because if you start seeing that happen, then it's gonna, it's the dumb saying, it's gonna work until it doesn't. You already know what to risk.
You should tell Frozen about that, Timmy.
It's actually funny. I've been actually looking at his settings and what he's doing with that because I was too lazy so far to look at it in detail.
But which settings?
His zigzag settings.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought you were making a joke. You were not.
No.
I thought you were making a joke. So what are you saying? It prints, it changes. It doesn't show you that number for sure until we make a new pivot.
No, you still need to have like order flow, of course. You cannot just because it prints directly
Yeah.
jump in.
But if you look at it, you know,
But look how often these numbers are actually little pivots.
right.
And so
Of
you
course.
just need the rest to confirm that it's good, and then you
Yeah.
can take it.
Like if you saw the flip starting to get to the spot at swing 29 and you got in there, you already know if it goes below that after it prints that you're wrong. So then, and I think too, when you start putting all this together, if you think about how he can hold runners pretty well, I think what I've seen is, again, looking at the book pressure, look at the extremes, and you know, like the high of the day, look at the book right before that printed and right after. Or sorry, look at the buying into the yesterday's high, but then we printed a new high at 58.50. But look at the book pressure there. It's like that was probably it. So the things to watch for is not to just blindly take a trade, but if we rally up again some point today, whether it's a new high or whether it's wherever, see if it gets near that area again when it flips, or the previous book pressure areas before it flips. And-
Timmy, let me try to get some clarification. So you're saying you don't even want to look for a trade unless it's printing a new pivot at that moment.
Pretty much.
Okay. So like, let's say that high that we just made a minute ago, like at 47.75,
Yeah.
that wasn't making a pivot number. So you wouldn't even look to get short. You would want to wait. Okay.
Yes. I got short at 30.
I know, but how many times did it print 30 at all those previous highs?
Once.
Okay. Well, now I got to look at these settings because I would have expected it would have printed.
I just have
30
one.
at 12:19. I would have expected it to print 30 at 12:31, at 12:33, and then at 12:36.
Yeah. If you see a selling failure now, that would be best. A failure to sell. Or like really buyers coming in. This would be a decent pivot probably. Actually, let me take one off here.
I think this too is when you kind of start to see how dumb
Would have been faster.
it is. Like for me, I just don't want to believe what it's telling me a lot of times. But
One more time.
oh, trading, just some of the stuff is just dumb because you have like you have these pivots that print, and if they hold, that's the high or the low for a while. You have measured moves, you have all that crap, you have the stupid Fibonacci stuff on the higher time frames, and guess what the first pullback was today? Exactly.
50%.
Yep. And but on top of that, if you didn't know that, you probably had some lines drawn there, and then you probably would see like, oh, hey, if we get a pullback and oh, look at that selling extreme into the extreme book pressure, take that long.
No, that's
But
kind of my theory. Is trading, even though Timmy and me just earlier disagreed about it, I think it's really frustrating because I think trading is it can be extremely easy.
Yeah.
Like,
If we stay above here, this is a good one. Sorry, go on.
I think there's a ton of shit that I have learned that people are actually profitable doing. And I'm like, nope, that's not complicating enough. I need to add order flow. I need to add,
No, you're right.
like, one of the first people I learned from, she all she did was price action, and she taught essentially a outside bar, like a 5-minute outside bar,
Mhm.
then inside bar 5-minute, and you would take the breakout of the 5-minute bar that broke out of that outside bar, and then you took it off at 1-to-1, and you'd risk the other side of the 5-minute outside bar, and it worked. I mean, as long as I followed her and as long as I did it, it worked. And then I did something entirely different and just
How
never
many
looked back.
setups did she get per day?
Oh, like 1.
Yeah.
But that was her thing. She was like, all I need is $200 a day.
I'm not so sure that works, to be honest with you.
Well, the problem with it is some of this stuff without the extra context.
Was it
It
time-based
will
or
work.
volume-based? Sorry, I have to ask.
No,
Was
it's
it
fine.
Time-based or volume-based?
Time-based.
Time-based? I'm not so sure, dude. Those
And yeah, no, what Chad just said, the context. She didn't have overall bias for the day, and she'd only trade in that direction.
Yeah.
And
if you stick to the same thing, the likelihood that someone will lose more than 50% of the time is probably slim. It's just, I think everyone's wired differently. And so for some of us, it's really hard because we need additional information, or at least I do, to be able to take a trade, because you get in that mode where, hey, you buy every dip, it works. I don't need anything else. And then you buy every dip and it fails every single time. You're like, what the hell's going on? And you don't realize that something's changed. And so.
No, that's actually, you're right. I did some rudimentary backtesting a while back. And so it's just that whole, if you have a big enough stop, your win rate usually is 50%.
Mhm.
Like if you, I think I used like 3 times ATR on a 5-minute chart. And then just traded in the direction of, what was it? It was like the 20 period hourly moving average or something. If we were above it, your win rate was like a little over 50%. And that was all you needed. Like
Exactly.
you can get 50% and then it's just on your where you take profit, which wasn't for that exact thing. It was like 1.5 R, but still, it's enough. That was enough. I'm sure I would have fucked it up though. Like
Well,
if I tried to trade that.
Exactly. We're our own worst enemies, like trade management or anything. It's just, yeah, you take a trade. That was probably wrong. I better get out, and then it runs. It's like,
And then you beat yourself up on that, even though there was no way you could have known. Like
that's just it. It's
You could have known.
no.
you can always know it's gonna run.
Yeah, I knew that was the low of the day, and it was going to go 100 points. Of course.
There you go. Let me tell y'all how many times I've been long since the low of 2022.
Oh yeah, easy.
I've been long a couple 20,000 times. Just had to hold it.
Yeah, that's the key.
Good shit. All right, I am gonna get back to work and focus on my remapping keyboard layout.
Have you found
Cool.
the software, or do I need to?
No, I think I got it. Thank you very much.
Just making sure.
I think I got it.
My
The only
tablet
problem I'm
is-
having with this fancy, or not fancy, Power Toys is, for instance, the escape key on the number pad is mapped to escape, but so
Yeah.
is my escape key on my actual keyboard. Like they both are essentially the same button, and I didn't think that was supposed to be a thing.
Hmm.
So let's see. I select escape.
My target here, actually.
Let's remap to F24.
So these are 35 or 25?
Yeah, I don't know. either this 40 or 39 area gets blown through and then, or it holds.
no,
But
that shouldn't hold.
yeah, it seems like it wouldn't be enough. But again, knowing, you know, knowing what the market likes to do, if there's a bunch of people long, it'll first want to wipe them out and then it'll do its thing. So pretend Lucas is on saying, well, I'm gonna be done for the day. Then that'll trigger it.
Oh no, we're rejecting that 75 strike again. Fuck off. Just go through it. Go through.
There's tons of liquidity down here all the way to
Yeah, but just
32.
Still. I believe that price action, if you look at it from a bit of more macro perspective, is bearish now. We really took the liquidity from yesterday's high.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it about it. I'm not so sure.
Well, I think,
not enough for me to.
yeah.
I think we're breaking a bit. What do I have? We have copper is negative.
I've got equities still bearish. I've got yields bearish. I've got currencies.
Look at NQ. NQ
Flat.
is losing.
Yeah, and then you have-
Bitcoin is super risk off. Look at Bitcoin. 60K already. This is
commodities are
breaking.
long, which I don't like. But I'm definitely on the short side. On a larger time frame, volatility is short, which is kind of my, what do you call it? My favorite, my baseline, I guess. The most important. So I am short. I just never got the setup I wanted to get short.
This could easily go to 25.
Yep.
I don't want to manage it. I want to.
I always want every trade to take off 30 points and then make you feel really good.
Look at this. We are going. We are going like a champ. I'm actually going to 25 because this fucking sucker is bearish as fuck. Or I might have to actually take it out here because this is actually fucking insane.
Bitch.
Yeah, I'm done. I
Why?
lied.
Why, dude? Everything is pointing bearish.
I know, but I just.
And when have I ever
don't
been
want to
wrong?
trade. I know I don't want to trade anymore. I want to. I'm not gonna show you my P&L for today
I
because
don't
you would curse me out.
No, I had a great week yesterday or last week.
Okay.
And I'm sure you're beating me by this point, but anyways, show me the P&L.
No, I will not. You're absolutely going to go.
No.
Okay.
I would fucking be
I probably had the best day in my life.
give it to me.
You want to really see the best day
Yeah.
of my life?
Yes, and I'm probably gonna say something you don't want to hear, but yeah. Give it to me. Let's see.
I know.
And that's funded.
That's fun.
Oh, buddy. But it could have been so much better if you held.
Only one contract left.
Nice, bud.
I sized up a bit on that 30 drop down.
Hey, look, and the 30 pivot held.
Yeah.
And now we got a new pivot down here.
Yep.
Good job, dude. I'm gonna give you a GIF. Oh, you're gonna love this one. I just had a great idea. I really thought I'd be able to find a better one. Maybe, I hope you still understand it.
For the Emperor! Cute. Maybe I should play big accounts only.
All right, I gotta bail later.
All right, take it easy, buddy.
Later.
See ya.
Y'all, never mind. I'm not gonna say that here.
I
This is not working quite as cool as I wanted it to. I can't remap certain keys. Specifically, I can't remap the keys I wanted to remap. Damn.
look at this. Might actually drop down further.
I
didn't get
think it is. I think it very much is. I'm trying to find a short.
And this is a stupid region though. And yeah, the fact that they didn't V that to the 43s.
No, I'm not trying to get a short right here. I want a bigger pullback, but we very likely might not get it. You know what? I'm not going to look for a bigger pullback. I am looking for whatever the fuck I can get. Guys, this is going down to 40 or 5,500. I'm just kidding about that. I don't actually think that one. Not that bearish.
Yeah, why the fuck did I get out? I shouldn't have gone out.
Well, I mean, you could get in, I think, higher than where you got out if you got in right here.
Yeah, no. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten a single fucking thing tonight.
Me either.
And I still need to bicycle.
So is that your new thing? You gonna keep up with it?
I'm gonna go bicycling every day and lifting every day again.
Good. Damn, dude. And that's new for you, right? Like you're not usually a physically active individual, are you?
No. I was as soon as you went, and I was. No. I used to be quite sporty.
I did not know this.
But then I stopped.
I should have gotten out right there.
Look at this. Yeah, this is really difficult. I mean, it was such a excess that I was just scared. Because I would have like a slow walk down, right? Just a nice sell off. But that was, I don't know, big fat punch. Then it stopped. So this might mean
I'm off
that the
of it
big
for a little
driving seller is actually out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now
I'll
they
see
are
where-
filling those little liquidity limits on the upside.
I will see where we're at. 230. back to my home.
Fuck me.
Yeah, actually, I need to eat too. I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
In a bit.
See you soon.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
How's it going?
All cool. All cool. Little busybody. Evening. Evening. How was the day until now? Someone got the short.
I didn't.
I got an absolute ripper of pivot 30.
Sorry, I missed that. You got what?
I got an absolute ripper of pivot 30.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Basically, I had my best day in
Nice. I told to someone else, private, if you have to trade, which I don't agree yet, but it's time to start to push some things, at least post entry, post stuff, post shit. So we can talk about it.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
No, it's
Yes.
just generally speaking, not talking to you.
Okay.
Specifically, especially if you're bad.
Yeah. I will do that. I will start doing
Yeah.
that.
No worries. Shit, I have a lot to read in the Sierra chart. Decent low 24, but no real drive. And there is a decent amount of volume on the way down the last 3 days, besides Sunday, of course. Very decent volume on the way down. Well, no volume, delta, I guess, just saying.
I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think your zigzag study, the settings might change depending on what the market does at some point? Because they seem
no.
very no.
Not really. No, not really. On which chart specifically?
No, just the zigzag study in it by itself.
So you mean they change alone, like without your intervention? That's what you mean? No.
No. The value.
You want to ask if I will change the setting of the zigzag based on the market condition?
Basically, yes.
No, not really.
Okay.
No. No. They're pretty much good for everything now. And it's just for having a reference, nothing else. Why the question? You think we should change them?
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I find it just they're pretty good pivots they print, right? If you get the pivot and you got the rest of what you want to see.
Yeah, no, it's 4-pointer for on the 10-second chart for a reason. That's a good average, generally speaking. For yes.
Yes.
So
Timmy believes that he
It's-
found the magical indicator, and the magical indicator is the zigzag study.
It's basically a standard standard deviation rotation, right? Like that's 3.75 times 2, I believe.
the 10-second.
Wait, let me reformulate what I want to convey.
Yes, please. Standard deviation, and you lost me on that one.
So a standard rotation right now on the A's.
Yeah.
The S is, wait, let me get the actual value. I need to get it here. Where is it? Because I used to trade like give it at least one standard, give your stop at least one standard rotation.
So 4-pointer.
Five ticks was the smallest one. 5 ticks to 15 ticks. Wait, I need to get the actual values because I don't know what they are right now. And I need there. It
Keeping
is.
getting lost.
That's weekly. Come on.
The rotation on 10 second is 4-pointer. I think we can all agree until that point. You're talking about deviation from rotation. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, wait, let me get the stats because I need to find them. Last stats. No, that's not it. Here it is. Okay, no, I'm sorry. The last standard rotation was 5 points. Okay. I've got 5 points for the daily standard rotation on ES. And 22.5 for NQ. Okay, 5 points. 4 points is pretty, well, depending how you see it, it's pretty close. But still,
Yeah, that's why it's 4-pointer set on the 10 second, because it will be always around that value, 3 point something or 5. 5 seems a little bit great value, to be honest, in this market, but and it depends how you consider
that calculation
average.
is
Yeah,
20 days. That's 20 days into account.
that seems a little bit skewed. Like the small. Did you have something? You the way you made it, chart book something?
No, I don't have that, unfortunately.
How do you calculate the average rotation and all that shit?
I'm relying on convergent trading for that.
What? Conversion?
Yeah,
What's that?
it's like it's not a prop shop. It's like it's a more sophisticated trading course, and you can.
What's the name? Conversion trading.
I'll send it to you. These guys.
Okay. Because the value doesn't seem correct, to be honest. But again, it depends how we measure standard rotation. Like 5 point, there is no fucking way. It's 5 point is the average rotation on yes.
They use 1 minute candles to get to that value.
Oh, okay. That's explained a lot. So it's already wrong. But I guess it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, I was just wondering because it seems very much that's a deliberate value, and of course it is. I just
Yes.
the way it prints is quite
Yes, 4-pointer, you will always be pretty much correct unless something extreme change. But on average, if you compute a year or something like that, with this kind of market, with this ES, which has not changed in long time, you will be always sort of correct.
Okay.
But you cannot, I mean, rotation with time, it's not exactly great way to look at that. I mean, 1 minute, it's still okay. But the reason why I was saying there is no fucking way that 5 point is, it's an average in the last days, because definitely the average will be lower. if you don't use time-based chart. On time-based chart, it makes a little more sense. But it's probably excluding 3-point, 2-point, that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, and then it becomes a distribution curve, right?
Yeah. Conversion trading community. Participate in professional trading chat room. Yes. What's that? Slack? Yes, in Slack. Blah, 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 blah. How many Bitcoin they're asking? I think I saw this guy a long time ago.
I don't know. I haven't paid for them. Don't worry.
I think I saw this guy.
Good evening, good evening.
Good evening, Williams.
Did you, Lucas, take any trades today? After the
Oh,
open?
that's fucking Moron, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh yeah, that's why I remember him. FT71. Sorry, Chad, say again. Did I take any
Oh, I
trade?
was-
Just Google Scalp Long after I post the message.
It looked like between probably 9, 13, and 15 were those were ones that I thought looked like they were good.
9, yes. 13, yes. 15, yes. 23, still decent. 24, it's nice. Didn't pay a lot, but it's nice. 30, yes, absolutely. 32. 34, still tradable. 42, that's a great one. I took the scalp at 39 and 43 and 45.
Yeah, the 39 was like felt like it took
Yep.
forever to go anywhere.
Yeah, don't focus too much on just on the log side because we're going
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Still not a sort of collapsing day, but we're going down. Little distribution probably. Someone taking all profit from previous month shit. Still long overall, but decent delta. decent delta. Which means at some point we will fly in one direction or in another.
Bitcoin seems
Well,
to
we
be
get that.
correcting quite strongly as well, right? So
Bitcoin, I don't even know where they are.
under 60 right now.
No clue. But I will not consider Bitcoin. The only way to use Bitcoin in that regard is as a sort of risk off, risk on kind of
Yes.
stuff.
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning it basically.
Nvidia is down. Oh my god. It's probably people taking profit and taking risk off. There is all that stupid Lebanon, Israel stuff that just seems to getting ready to explode. Hopefully not. But if that will happen, it will be another fucking mess. That was a nice pickup. I missed that. I wouldn't mind sort of little
Oh,
tap below
okay.
yesterday low, previous week high. That would be nice. But that's
I was fucking muted the whole time. Nice.
oh no,
Amazing.
we hear you say hello. Nothing after
Yeah,
that.
no, I was speaking the whole time, but I was like, are they dodging me or something? And then I figured.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
I
a
was
few
saying,
messages here and there. Sorry, I'm cutting out. People
no,
saying,
no.
"Oh, I got the best week, the best day, best this, best that." Be careful. Be careful. Still a lot early.
Well, it's fake money, so.
Yeah. Same. If fake money, it's up to you. Like if you treat that like it's real, it's literally the same value for you and everything considered.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't
was.
matter. If you start to reset the account and that shit, that's another story. But if you don't, that's still like it's real. What's liquidity? I didn't even check. Okay. 400.
It was decent. Not the best.
Yeah, but we lost 100 or more contract compared to the previous week, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just seeing that people are probably risking off.
Mm-hmm.
They're prepping for the debate Thursday.
That too. Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
But
it's the Democrat only or the
no,
Oh no, it's Biden versus Trump.
It's Biden and Trump. Okay.
It's gonna be amazing. Well, I don't know about that.
they'll just probably cut their mics off the entire time.
Yeah. And from what I heard, there will not be any crowd, like any public, only on live TV, I believe.
Yeah, only CNN or whatever it is allowed to record and have a camera.
Yeah. But usually you have a live audience, like public. But I guess if they need to cut some stuff, at least on TV it can be done.
Yeah, I don't even know how the Democrats will take the risk. The guy will be destroyed.
Or he'll take some amphetamines and be hyped up for a couple hours.
Oh, for sure, you need to take something. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if this is true with NVIDIA, but I was reading a little bit that so many of the employees may have stock options that are worth so much that their problem might be that they're cashing out because they're like, like, well, I can retire now.
Yeah.
Make a lot of sense.
Like it said, some companies struggle with doing so badly that people leave, but NVIDIA is doing so well that their stock options are worth so much that they're probably going to leave.
Yeah,
makes sense.
They don't need to work.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I saw a post and it showed a lot of people who've exercised some of their options and stuff, and they're cashing out for some of the lower numbers were like 3 to 4 million, but most were like over 10 million, 20 million. It's like crazy.
Make a lot of sense.
Yep. So
yeah, but soon we are gonna have AGI with robots and everything. So we are supposed to be in the air bubble. We should buy Nvidia, not any pullback. only by
I think the boss holds somewhere around like 970 million shares or so.
Jeez. How did Roaring Kitty make out with GameStop?
He is at 9 million shares of GameStop right now.
Nice. I don't.
Just have to enter into the EA market. We're selling EA on our brick and mortar shops. That will do the trick.
Yeah, the ES needs to flush again, probably.
Yeah.
It's like every little, even that 41 pullback, just like that was a pain to even get back up a little bit.
Yeah, no. So we're not staying on top of anything too
No.
much. They're all tradable, decent pullback.
Yeah,
But
but they're just not going.
yeah. Just little scalp and yesterday low or whatever, Friday low. It's previous week high. It's very close. So little flash there. That will be very nice.
Mhm.
Or it'll do a stupid double bottom and run.
Mm. Hopefully not.
But I've noticed today a lot more, like right now, the pressure above price, and then they'll quickly throw like 1,000 lots below and then above, and it's a lot more stuff showing up on the book today than last week.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's decent. Even now we have someone
just above it's
making
great. Yeah,
some noise. Yeah. That's actually a lot.
more than 1,000 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's since the 45 low, there was some strange volume there since then.
45. Yeah, it was this morning, but still, it's not picking up.
No, but
Yeah.
even on the sell side and buy side, sell side, maybe I'm having some data issue. Let me re-download that. Nothing. Really sure there is some issue.
Okay, that's a decent pickup.
Well, there had a lot of opportunities today.
Yeah.
Really,
Same, so.
very readable. Damn, the
Easy
French
to pressure on the
stock.
way up. Sorry, second.
No, yes, the French stocks, they took a big hit with the election thing.
Oh yeah,
Like,
makes
took
sense.
1,000 points down. Yeah, wow,
That makes sense.
1,000 points. Like, yeah,
Oh, it will be a lot worse if the fucking Le Pen things got elected.
yeah, probably. But they are not gonna win the election.
You know what? That's probably worse.
Oh.
No, not for the market, but in the long term, it's probably worse because the guy called your stupid president called the election just to, because he knew that most likely they will not win the election because everyone will sort of, I don't want to vote for them. I don't want to, so I'll vote whoever the candidate. That
Yeah.
will create a fucking lot of rage. A lot.
Yeah, but that's what's happened every election. Like, they are almost
Yeah,
about to win, and then they say, "Oh no,
yeah.
you're
But all
almost."
those people that got enraged, like, oh, we cannot vote for the fucking Le Pen or whatever, they're making everything to not make them elected, and it's a conspiracy, it's whatever, that will have a repercussion on the presidential election next time.
Mm.
That's dangerous. Like, that's really fucking dangerous. Remember, it's always best to have a sort of political exit, like get these people elected, get them fucking up shit, and so people will get over with it.
Yeah, but it's always the same, like, discussions. Like, oh, it's like the Nazis, like blah blah blah. They always say the same stuff,
Yeah,
and they don't, never get elected.
yeah, and that's make life a lot easier for them because it's so easy to talk when you don't have the power, you don't have to take decision and stupid shit
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. Hey, nice pressure. Let's see.
Above 26, and this looks like a bit of more up.
26,
Yeah,
27.
so there is some early sign of traction on the way up, like all that little jets at 26. That's happened a couple of times actually, but need to trigger some buy volume, which is not happening at the moment.
Mhm. Have you read the Bible of derivatives, financial products by John Hall? Like I believe the most popular book on
Yeah, a long time
options,
ago.
futures.
Yeah, gotcha. I know what you're talking about. Long time ago. If that's the book you.
Yeah, I think he made some editions every couple years.
Yeah, I think it's updated online constantly. If you log into the site, there is some addendum and that kind of stuff.
Currently reading it.
Yeah, that's all good stuff. That's all okay, but don't. I will not consider that. I mean, if you want to get a job at some option desk, I guess that's a good starting point. But for everything else,
No, I mean it's more like for general knowledge.
yeah,
It's like
I know.
even though it's not gonna have any impact on the day-to-day trading, just
Yeah.
I'm not sure there is any like really good book on trading. So
I'm afraid that there is not, or if there is, I don't know.
you should write one.
Pretty much already did
Oh,
for,
for real?
for myself. Yeah.
Nice. And is it publicly available? Meaning,
No. It's just for myself.
okay.
I just wrote everything or almost everything down.
Okay, so you keep completing it like over time, adding stuff.
Yeah, but it's just for myself, just to have something help when you have to explain something to write it down.
Nice. How many pages do you have?
Oh, I think I'm 300.
Nice. So it's like the Holy Grail, right?
Yeah, that's the name.
Nice. So that's why there is not a single good trading book.
You don't work today, right?
What was that?
What? Don't think it was for us. Decent pressure on the way up. Still need to trigger something on top of this 27, 26.
Did you get long on that one?
No. No, I missed that.
I took the long and then accidentally clicked the wrong column and then sold a couple short and then just bail because you screwed up. You just have to laugh though.
On this 47 swing by.
I took
47 wasn't bad at all.
yeah. But it's just every little buying attempt just gets kind of clobbered.
Need to trigger some recall
Yeah.
volume, which is not happening.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing too, this is kind of in a spot where, you know, if they can't hold this up, it could definitely flush a lot lower. But
I'm interested to see 32 something.
yeah.
That's the
There's
spot.
more activity now. Let's see.
Yeah.
One. And off we go.
Come on, break up.
Come on, 32, please. Come on, pick up, please. Breakout.
What did you say? Break down or break up?
Breakout.
Break up.
Yes, good. Yes, good.
Breakout. So it could be both ways. Breakout is it's a breakout. Way up, way down.
Good,
Now
good,
I'm
good.
looking for this 32 kind of stuff.
Yes. I'm taking a partial at 32 and a quarter into that liquidity.
Where'd you get in at?
Originally, I got in at 24. That was when the depths kind of engulfed.
Are you talking short?
No, long.
20.
At on the 10th second at 14:27, there was that
Okay.
engulfing.
Yeah. I thought you meant swing 24.
No.
Okay.
The ask was engulfed by the bid.
Yeah.
And yeah, then I even edited. That was probably too early, actually. I took 30% off at 27.50. That could have been actually played a bit better.
Well,
Taking some off here. Ticked me, but it's not. Yeah, I'm taking it. Come on.
It's the spot for taking something off.
So Lucas, if you went along from the 47,
Mm-hmm.
would you have taken something
Yes,
off
yeah.
before? Yeah.
Before 28, maybe 27. 27, probably something off there.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Come on, break out, break. Go. Good. More. The previous week's lows, or like I'm looking at 36.75 for another one to take off.
Yeah, I'll say if we break
If
this,
we break this,
yeah, if we break this, you may have a chance to got some momentum.
don't like this. Come on, stay strong.
Yeah, I should hold this 31. Or at least 29. That one. This is game 34. No.
Come on, recount this time on the way down.
Yes, I was about to say I should take off another one. I'm doing good.
But we kind of need to pretty much hold 32 here. Otherwise,
Yep.
Yeah, good amount of pressure.
Jeez.
Come on, break this thing, please.
All right, I have to go. I'll see you tomorrow if you're there.
Later.
Have a great evening.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one. Enjoy the shot if you took it.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Later.
Yeah.
Come on, go down. Little pressure across price. It's not paying, but decent volume overall. That's a 31 again. Come on, break out.
I got to head out and run to the store. So
All right. Where's decent?
thank
pickup.
you. And plus,
Catch
it's
you later.
100 degrees out, so I need to go outside.
Oh my
Bye-bye.
fuck. Yeah. Later.
Okay, bye.
Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Need some volume there. A little extreme. Mhm. It's pretty much the spot they want to slam it down. That's it. So please do it.
That's good for the short.
Still, it's okay, but it's not really directional. Or it doesn't look like.
That's gonna break up, huh?
It's non-directional. Or at least not on the way down. For now. That's not bad. We need to break at least 31. At least. Why you want an Elgato deck if you have the little keypad already?
I don't. I'm struggling. I've been working on this all damn day. I'm trying to get the number pad to work for Sierra chart shortcuts. And I'm struggling with it because certain keys I can't remap. For instance, let's say the escape key. The escape key, even in I'm using what's it called? An application
Okay.
program called Power Toys to like remap the keys. And the escape key is the escape key no matter what. Like it's the same. The computer translate the escape key on the keypad the same as the escape key on the keyboard. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I can't get it to be like escape key keypad. I want to change to F29. But somebody said that you actually you use the keypad shortcuts, right?
Yes.
Did you find a way around that?
Well, my keypad comes with a software, so it was easy to do in that. But you can use Auto Hotkey. That's the software you need to use.
Auto hotkey. Yeah, I'm definitely not willing to spend $200 on a.
It's a great tool. It's just add another layer of software into things, and I don't like that.
Another point of failure.
Yeah, it's a complex software, so it's a very nice.
It is
tool,
cool.
but-
Yeah. I'm not saying it's not cool. It definitely is. It's just $200. It doesn't need to be spent, and I can survive without pretty buttons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that joke out.
You should be able to customize everything with AutoKey.
Worried I'm going to run into the same problem as I am on the Power Toys, in that it'll consider the escape key on both keyboards to still mean escape. But you mentioned a software, and you're right. Maybe this keypad has a driver or something.
Yeah, it should have a driver mode or something because that's make no sense. You should be able to remap everything with auto key. And maybe it has a sort of its own software, but
Mm-hmm.
come on, flush.
Here she
28.
goes.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much 28.
What you laughing at?
Wondering, and I'm laughing at you.
Why are you laughing at me?
I'm wondering why you're using such measly size on this trade.
What do you mean? I entered with.
Oh, you're right. I don't know how many you entered with. I just know how many is left. um. Oh no.
Trump in talks to speak at Bitcoin convention. Oh my god.
Okay. Can we get further? Taking move. I'm taking move.
This will move markets. When is said Bitcoin convention?
July.
Oh. Oh.
Don't know
Oh,
exactly when.
Trump's gonna be
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Planning to speak. We probably announced the Trump coin.
That's what I was about to say. I am surprised he never did a cryptocurrency, or maybe he did and it didn't take off.
I don't think he did yet. He did the NTF kind of stupid stuff. Yeah, I do remember those one. The cards.
I forgot about that. Is that? I haven't heard about it in a while. Is that still like a thing that people are making
No,
money off of? No.
no, it's a total scam.
Under that 3050 for continuation, for good continuation.
Need to break 28. If you're talking about continuation, then
Yeah, just I don't want to see it above 30, 55, 3050, Jesus.
51. That's pretty much
31.
what we need to stay with. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yes.
My lady friend. has been on the phone with her cousin for 3 fucking hours.
Oh my god. I don't think I
That-
ever speak to someone for 3 hours in my life.
No, not at all. And it's not like there's like lulls in the conversation. They have been going nonstop. Like I hear them on the other side of the house. Like it's not like it's they have 5 minutes here or there. It's just nonstop words.
Oh my
Uh,
god. Yeah, well, we go. Filthy piece of shit.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
mhm.
Mm. Mm. Uh, that.
Last chance. Come on, collapse. Decent pressure, but it's not moving. This is dead. I'll fuck off. I'll probably move for the market on close, but
All right. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, babe, we have missed you.
Have a great
Yeah.
evening. Watch some Italy versus Croatia.
it's today.
Playing right now.
Okay. Okay. I don't hear screaming, so I guess they're still even.
0-0, yes.
Yeah.
0-0.
All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, I guess.
Yes. Have a great evening.
Later.
Have a good
Have
night.
fun. Later.
We quit fucking with this. I gave back like 200 trying to get short and all this.
But we broke like that 28 and held it. Why?
One more time. 28.
We are holding at least something significant. Where did you get shot?
Fucking everywhere. um, I've taken like 5 shots at it. No, I'm short biased, but it's coming into the end of the day. I really thought they were going to try to run the lows from Friday, but I'm done with it.
You're still up a tremendous amount. Oh, look at the old man. See, that's why I shouldn't do this, because I get reckless one time.
Talking about Harvey?
Yes.
What about him?
He's stacking up the green.
Oh, I'm confused. But why are you saying this is the one time? Or I'm confused. Are you saying that you think that he is oversizing? I don't know what you're saying. Never mind.
Yes, he's animated.
He is animated.
Shows how it's done. 105. Well,
That is how it's done.
That's a good entry though. 31 shot. Here, he managed it good. He actually shot it there. Come on, break up. Make this
Well,
day ridiculous.
I've had 2 heftily profitable days in a row. That makes me happy.
Yes, let's go.
Actually, sorry, it's funny because today I don't consider this to be hefty, but it is hefty. I need to recognize that this is a good day.
You made, what did you make now? $800. That's fucking
Six-
fantastic.
600 after my foibles, but I feel like trading 2 minis. That's really not a lot. So what on 2 minis? That's 12 points. Like it's not shit. 12 points is nothing. Like I feel like there's no reason for me to be. Uh-oh. She's coming in here with the phone. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I don't think it's a lot at all. But it's fine. It's fine. I kind of bums me out because I was short biased all day and somehow didn't catch any of the big moves. But that's gonna happen. That's always going to happen.
Well, you really have to be in front of this shit all the fucking time.
I was. That's the
No.
frustrating part. Is I was in front of it and I missed it. But it's okay. I am gonna fix my hotkeys. That way I can be like Timmy. And by
Yes.
that I mean an arrogant asshole.
Oversize. And an
And
asshole.
oversized.
And
You're
I got
allowed-
stopped.
You're allowed to oversize. Oh, now the short works out. You
My
fuck.
long got stopped. Fuck.
The smaller size though has helped a lot.
Yes, on the 50k account, I would never trade that size I traded today.
I don't think they'll even let you. Dude, you blow it up in like 2 minutes.
Yes, basically. On 12 lots, that thing is gone in a matter of 4 points or 5 points or whatever. If you haven't built a super buffer.
Send me your shortcuts. Tell me what you use.
How just I have the arrows for market in, up and down. I have limit in, up and down on Q&A. W for clearing the market orders. Then E for clearing the ladder. S for moving to break even.
Oh, the break
R
even.
for clearing trades. Flatten button. All that good stuff.
For some reason, I can't get the break even button to work. I am gonna make one for like moving my stop. I like that idea a lot.
Yeah.
Like just on the bracket order, just put it at 2 points and then have a hotkey for moving in and out.
Yes. If the trade moves against you, you can put your profit at break even also instantly, and then best way to get out fast if it moves against you. I don't know. This doesn't necessarily look like a short. If you look at the 4-pointer, look at the sell volume and where price is at. Get above 31.50. I think we're gonna go up. But I missed it actually this time around. Let's see.
There is no driver. Damn. I want a driver. All right. F20. But it's not remapped. Why are you doing this to me? Delete. Oh, it is. Okay. No, six. Oh, look at that. There's my short. Bitches. The market is ran by a bunch of bitches. Whoever would have thought that this was a short? Certainly not me and all of my diagnoses, my market diagnoses. Just like my fucking diagnoses of the goddamn car now won't even start. Maybe I just need to quit thinking I know what I'm doing. Did I ever? I'm pretty sure I did a while back. Did I tell y'all the story about when I was at her cousin's wedding, and it was at a church, and I got like blasted, and I spilt baked beans and fucking coleslaw and shit everywhere.
I think you mentioned that story once. Yes, I remember it.
Dude, this guy fucking like the dude that the cousin married. He fucking hates me now. But anyways,
Obviously, I would hate you too. You can't do that shit.
Well, I did do that shit. I succeeded in doing that shit. Thank you very much. No, but that's the cousin that she's talking to right now. And it's funny because it's not even an inside joke. Like now I've told her I forget his name, Jason or some shit. I don't remember. Sean. I don't know. Some douchebag name. Like now she thinks that I actively don't like this guy because I don't really like him too much, but like I don't dislike him. But it's just funny because like what you just said, you're right. Like he has every right to not like me too much, but I really don't have a right to not like him too much. But I don't. I don't like him at all. Oh, fuck that guy, dude. He's a tool bag. He's not. He's a good guy.
Tool bag.
Tool bag. Yeah, dude, he's got like a name like Chad, and he's got big old muscles and a short fucking buzz cut. Fucking. And you know what he does for a living? He does bitch work for a living. He climbs trees and cuts them down like a little sissy. Fucking Chad.
Fucking Chad is a tree cutter. I'm a cutter of trees.
And now he's actually running the damn, whatever you want to call it. What's that called? Topiary service? Tree Cutters Anonymous? I don't know. With all his successfulness. Fuck it. I don't care for him. Don't care for him one bit. All right, what other shortcuts should I put on here? Is there like a size up or down? Like a up one contract, down one
There is.
contract at a time?
There is. You can even limit. Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, for instance, I see an order, or sorry, a shortcut where I can use the order quantity button 1, 2, 3, 4, which coincides with like the buttons on your trading window. Does that make sense? It's like on your trade window, you have those those preset
Yeah.
quantity selections.
Yes.
And that's what this is using. But I want a shortcut that just goes up one contract at a time
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
and down.
But probably you can write it if you need it, right?
They don't want to write it. I want it to be here for me already.
I suspect that there is actually.
Move to break even. Cancel all. Because some days I want to trade 100 contracts, and other days I just want to trade one. I'd like the option to keep clicking that button until my heart's content. So ask plus 1 would be 6. All right, let's go to Sim and see if all this works. Fucking nothing works. That didn't take long. Why aren't none of my shortcuts working? This sucks ass. Selling them. I'm confused.